360 advertising or marketing company. I also run Wines and Spirit distribution company called Get Bottles. And I do one or two other things on the side. But, I mean, that's a summation of everything that I do. So, yes, I'm an entrepreneur, but I'm also an entrepreneur, as people would say. So I will start with, I'll pick 3 people. I'd like to know before I jump into, what we have to do today, what exactly are your expectations from this? Because it's easy to say, I mean, strategic firepower, this is what we're talking about. What are you expecting from strategic firepower? I'm going to randomly pick 3 people. This is not a session of, do you have any questions? And everybody smiles. I say, no, I heard it perfectly. And we're just clapping and we all go home and all that stuff. So I'm going to randomly pick. I like your smile, so I'm going to pick you. So, yeah. And the rest of you, if you like, don't smile. I'm still going to pick you. So do we have a mic for her? Yes, fantastic. Great. Beautiful. So your name and your expectations from this session. The mic isn't on. Do you want to have mine? Okay, we're good.
Hi, thank you. My name is Tokbai Fasheiton. Okay, so what I was expecting is how to market my business to meet up with, like how to place myself for the market and also to get people to, reach out and be interested in what I'm doing.
Without putting a gun to their head. Okay, fantastic, great. Talk about with a nice smile. Fantastic. I'm going to pick somebody who's not smiling. Say, now everybody is smiling. Okay, you have your hands up. Okay, and then I'll take you as well, and then we'll go on.
Sorry, I wanted to share.
You have something written.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, because
some serious expectations.
I came with, I actually want to thank God for giving me the privilege to be here today. I couldn't make it yesterday, but I told myself I'm going to be here today. So this program, when I saw it, especially the fire part.
Firepower.
Firepower part.
Interesting.
I'm this type that I venture. Let me start from where I ventured into some businesses, and along the line, I will quit, maybe because of one thing or the other that discouraged me. But finally, I found one that I know I have a zeal and passion for it. So now I came because I want to learn how to go further, because I'm at the verge of quitting again because of discouragement. So I felt I need the fire that will keep me going. Thank you.
Fantastic. What's the name again? Abisola. Great. All right, so let's have her.
Thank you. My name is Nene Akpata, and what I want...
Name is what?
Nene.
Nene, okay,
Akpata.
great.
And what I want to take out from this summit is I want to see myself doing better and also using digital tools to make my presence known both on the internet and, in the mouths of people. So this is why I am here, and this is what I want to take back home.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you, Tokwe, Abisola, and Nene. So I'll jump right into the, can I have the slides up? I'll jump right into the slides. I'll try to, even if there are certain things, if you have questions, please just write them down. If there are certain things that are not addressed in the slides, I'll try to address them, once we're done with that. So if you have questions along the line, please just put it down. Okay? Are we good? Okay, great. Strategic firepower. So let me have the next slide. I'll start with something real quick. Being a woman, I want to say being a woman is not easy, but I mean, we all know, the challenges that come with running a business as a woman or being in business as a woman in Nigeria. It all boils down to one thing, and that is impact. So my first question is, I have two empties on the screen. You have Margaret Thatcher on one side. You have Mother Teresa on the other side. People are nodding their head. You can relate with Mother Teresa. Eh? If you think you're a Margaret Thatcher kind of person, let me see your hands up. Do you know who Margaret Thatcher is? Okay, beautiful. You don't know? Okay, you do. Great. No, don't say it. I said raise up your hand now. If you think you're raise up your hand with your full chest. If you are a Margaret Thatcher kind of person, let me see your hands. If you're a guy and you think you can relate, you can raise your hands as well. If you're a Mother Teresa kind of person, let me see your hands. There are some people that they don't really care. I just want to exist. Okay, great. So when we're talking about firepower, so I'll take this thing in two aspects. The first one is strategy, which is the most important part of everything that we do in life or in business. And the other part is firepower, which also drives what it is we do. It all boils down to the word impact. Your impact can come in this form, or your impact can come in this form, or your impact can come in whatever form it wants to. We have a million women creating impact all around the world, so it's not limited to just these two. But these are two beautiful women on the extreme pole of impact. So when we talk about firepower, doesn't mean go to work and scream and yell at your employees, and be all tough, bringing in reforms that will make people shake. When they see you coming, people are running, and that's what you call firepower. It doesn't, if that's your impact, it's fine. But that doesn't necessarily mean firepower. So when we talk about strategic firepower in business, as a woman, as an entrepreneur, there are three key things that I'm going to touch on today. Let me have the next slide, please. There are three key things: passion, purpose, and perseverance. Somebody mentioned passion once. I think it was Abisola. Having a passion for, the kind of business you do. So I'll touch on them one after the other in subsequent slides. But the whole idea is, if you're not passionate about your business, you can't succeed in it. It's as simple as that. But where does passion for your business, where does it even start from? That's the first question. You can run, just like Abisola said, you can run 100 businesses back to back, and you still wouldn't get anywhere with any of them. And it's not because the Nigerian economy or the Nigerian government doesn't make business environments favorable for us. It's either of two things. You do not have the passion, or the passion is not, or your firepower is not strong enough. Okay? So we'll talk about this as we go. Next slide, please. Next slide. So I think this is where the video that was playing earlier on comes up. I want you to watch the video, because everything we're talking about today is embedded in this one video. And I'll come back to the video once we're done watching it. So let's take the video. It's not that long, so I don't think it will take too much of your time. So let's do the video quickly.
I have people come up to me and they go, you basically sell one cake. How does someone sell one cake and not even display it and survive for over a decade?
So what I'll suggest is you can play the video outside the slides, just as you did initially.
I had a group of friends. We would meet regularly. And we would always share ideas like, all right, if we did our own business, how would you do this and how would you do that? And I said, well, guys, if you want to do a business, I'm game. There's just one thing that I know quite a lot about from my humble personal experience, and that's chocolate.
Can we have the video as a standalone
Eating chocolate.
so we can hear the audio?
I said, okay, I just want to make my vision of the perfect chocolate cake.
Oh wow, you're almost out of the super
Thank you.
stack cake. You have another one? Good, good.
People were rather disbelieving of what we were setting out to do. And the common comments would be, don't you have to sell like more than one cake, you know? Oh, you have to have cheesecake and tiramisu, and in Singapore and Asia, durian, you know, where's your durian cake? We didn't even want to sell it in slices, and we didn't want to do a cafe. We were banking everything on this one cake. It was crazy.
那个顾客高兴吗？
We were very mindful that we weren't going to sink in what we couldn't afford. And sad to say, the banks don't really lend you money when you need it sometimes. So it was scraped together, and we were extremely frugal with how we set up the business because we had to be.
He's really good at decorating.
So we started in 1998. I looked after the shop. I remember within 2 weeks of our opening our very humble little store, I found a reporter sitting at the store one night. And she said, my boss says I have to get the scoop on your store and I can't leave until you give it to me. When that article came out, something just went crazy, and we had every single paper in the country calling us and people traveling 2 hours by bus. We were lucky. So sometimes you say in business there's some luck. For the first 4 to 6 stores, we never had to borrow money. It was what we made from the first store, and then that kind of bankrolled it. And then, of course, when we got larger, bankers came to us and they said, let us explain to you what you can do. And we said, where were you when we were starting out?
This one has got kalua inside, a little bit of coffee liqueur. This one doesn't have any liquor. And it's about 6 to 8 pieces, and this one is $15 for 100 grams.
We first started franchising around 2006, not knowing a lot about it, except that it was a good way to expand. We pack our ingredients into premixes and we ship them all over the world.
Is it a secret recipe?
It is a secret recipe, and that's why we decided to do it into a premix form. Very often, I'm the face of Awfully Chocolate.
Good to see you again.
But Awfully Chocolate is such a team. My then boyfriend, now husband, he's a significant part of the business. I really wanted to try being my own boss because I wanted to be able to raise my kids and be with them when I wanted to be with them. I'm not sure that I spend more time with them than other people, because being my own boss has also taught me that the business is my 4th kid. You can never tuck it away and forget about it, and you actually never stop thinking about it. My husband and I, we don't come home and then have this rule where we don't talk about it. We can't. It's such a part of us.
And you still like chocolate?
Love it, more than ever. It's something that I'm never going to stop loving. It's my first love, right? Chocolate.
Great. What's your takeout from this video? Anybody? Passion. Beautiful. Apart from passion, what else? Strategy. What else? Consistency, focus, all that stuff. Okay, great. We're going to pack or unpack this video in 4 key areas. Okay? Let me have my next slide. There are 4 key things that I'm going to talk to you guys about today. And these are 4 areas I want you to put a bit of focus on if you have a business or you intend to start a business. The first one is identifying your niche, and that's where your passion comes in. Okay? So I'll go into detail as we go on. The second one is validate your idea. So it's one thing for you to be passionate about something. It's another thing for there to be a market for it. Okay? The third one is build a strong brand. Your brand is what takes that idea to the next level or gives you the level of success that it is you're looking for. And the last one is scale your business. So you need to be able to identify when the right time it is to scale your business, or else you're pumping money into stuff and your money is just going down the drain. I'm happy we have FCM in the house, so they'll be able to give you some form of insights on that. Okay, so we'll start with the first one, which is identifying your niche. Let me have next slide, please. Identifying your niche. So I've pulled out two things. The first one says, self-assess your passions and strengths. Playing to your strengths can fuel your business with know-how and passion. So let's start with passion. I'll start with myself. So I like using myself as an example. When I was a kid, I used to draw a lot. So I used to draw in my exercise books, my school books. My dad would beat me he's a Yoruba man, so I mean, normal. I was always getting beaten in the house. But I never stopped me. I used to draw comics from the back of my exercise books. And they would never see it because the teachers don't open your book from the back. They open it from the front. So it gets to a point where your schoolwork meets the comics. And they're like, oh, she's at it again. So at this point, they started checking all my books from behind. It got to a point where my mom said, you know what, just buy her books that she can be using to do comics on the side because it looks like this is not going to stop. Okay? I got into secondary school and I think secondary school was the first time I started making any form of money. I started making greeting cards, okay, handmade cards. I went to Queen's College. So Queen's College there's a lot of us, trust me. In one arm, we were like, when I first joined, in one arm was 60. And then I go into SS1. If you know how the transfer window opens, at one point, we were like 100 or something in my arm. And on one set, I think my set was about 7. So that's like 700 and something people, in my set. So there was a huge market of people who wanted to, when it was their parents' birthdays and stuff like that, they'll come to me, I'll make cards for them. Little to nothing. But I mean, they gave me money for, little things like buying stick meat and talk shop, buying drinks, all that stuff. It didn't stop there. I took that beyond secondary school. But I told myself something. When you go into SS1, they break you into, you're either in arts, commercial, or science. And you know what that means? The brilliant ones are in science. Science students, let me see your hands. That's us. I see everybody raising hand now, the brilliant ones. Great. And then those in commercial are what? Average. Yeah. And then the rest of us are just chucked into the arts. Let me see you guys, art people. Yeah, nobody raise their hands now. Okay, great. So I moved to art class, and I told myself something. As young as I was, I told myself something, because they're prepping us for when we get into university. What do you want to study? Blah, 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 blah. And I'm the most clueless child. I didn't even know what I was doing. I was into sports. I was into art. I was just like, what really going on? What do I want to be? I don't want to be anything. I just want to have fun, So I told myself something then, that I was never going to work for anybody. Right from then, I told myself, I don't want to work for anybody. I just want to be drawing, play basketball, football, just have fun, just live a nice life. I mean, I didn't understand the realities of life as at that point, but I just knew that I didn't want to work for anybody. I'm the kind of person who doesn't like, rules being thrown at her, so. And then I come into university. Can anyone guess what I studied in school? Mass comm? Maths? You have hope for me. What's that? Fine art? Theater art? Are you guys really? Yeah, that's nice. Interesting. I did law in school. Yeah, wow. I did law in school. I didn't want to do law. My dad felt that because I could talk a lot, he just assumed that people that talk very well, they're lawyers. And then maybe because I was good at, defending people, if you try to beat down on somebody, I'm there to defend them. So he assumed that, I see a calling in this person's future as a lawyer, so yeah, you go do law. I didn't want to do it, but that's history on the side. So when I came out of uni and I came into the real world, fortunately for me, I'm still drawing, I'm writing, I'm into music. I was writing for a radio program at that point. I was writing and drawing for a graphic novel company. I was doing logos on the side, some other stuff. And we went to pitch something to a company called Azagai. Azagai used to be under the Troika group then. So we met with the team, and the creative director, when we were leaving, he called me aside and he said, what exactly do you do for these guys? I said, well, I mean, whatever it is they want me to do. Sometimes I'm writing, sometimes I'm drawing, sometimes I'm following them for meetings like right now. You know, I'm just there. So he says, what would you say if I offer you a job as a copywriter here in this agency? And I'm like, okay. And that was the first time I heard the word copywriter. So I'm thinking copyright. You know, copywriter is not copyright. Yes, there's a huge difference. So that's the first time I'm hearing copyright. And I'm like, nah, if I take this job, I'll mess up. And I'll mess up because it's a really big company. I'll mess up on a huge scale. So I told him no. And then when I was going to give me his card, he said I should go to a place called Orange Academy. And I think that's where I met Daniel Malik at Orange. So he says, go to a place called Orange Academy. When you're done with that course, come back here, your job is waiting for you. Okay? So I went to Orange, and I mean, they say the rest of it is history. I found a calling in advertising as a place where I could put all of my passions, my talents. I mean, I'm writing radio jingles, coming up with TV scripts, press, content, like on a daily basis. And this is all I ever wanted to do right from secondary school. You know, so I'm asking myself, or I'm asking my secondary school self, but you said you don't want to work for anybody. I'm like, yeah. But I'm doing what I love to do. You understand? And that's why I'm still here. That's why I'm still in this industry. This is 15, 16 years down the line. And I'm still having so much fun on a daily basis. So the passion is very key, but a lot of people don't see it. So people come to me today and they ask me, they tell me things like, Steez, a lot of people know you. You know, I went to some place, I mentioned your name. They're like, Steez, I know her. I'm like, so what do you need? Yeah, I'm selling A, B, and C things. Just put it on your WhatsApp story. You know, a lot of people will see it. I'm like, well, you do have a point there. However, what are you selling? She says she's selling wigs. I'm like, okay, great. So if I put your wigs on my WhatsApp story, what do you think happens? Have you ever seen me wear a wig before? You ever seen me carry a handbag before? Like, it's not really my thing. So people who know me or people who see me know that this is not me. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if I put it on my stories, what do you think will happen? People will say it. But what do you think they'll take any action on that? No. Why? Because they know. I cannot tell one wig from another. I don't know what they say, human hair. I don't know none of these things because I don't use them. I know what I know. If I tell you, if I put on my stories that this is the best whiskey to drink today, I can bet you that everybody on my story will call me and ask me where to buy the whiskey. Why? Because I've always been a party person. Everybody knows it. I've worked in a Wise and Spirit. Okay, I'm sounding not serious now. I actually worked in Wise and Spirit, so don't think that I'm just an alcoholic or something. It was my work at one point. However, people know me for this particular thing, so it's easy for me to push anything in that line, okay? So it's the same thing when you want to start a business. You might have a business now and say, everybody is selling wigs. There's a huge market for wigs. Let me go and sell wigs. If you don't have something inside of you for it, it's not going to work. Well, it might work. It might work for you. But it's not strategic for you, okay? Great. If you see the video we saw earlier, Awfully Chocolate. What does awful mean? Something that's bad. So imagine someone naming their business Awfully Chocolate. She's rest assured that you can't see, when it comes to chocolate, we do chocolate bad. You can't find any other thing in this place but chocolate. If it was a Nigerian business by now, what do you think would have happened? Everybody is selling Taganot juice. Just put Taganot beside the chocolate. Then you go home, you come back, you say, people, Agbalumo is in season. You now put one tray of Agbalumo on the side. You know? And it's not You're not known for everything and nothing in particular. Okay? So the first step is, it's not just about having passion for the business. What exactly is your niche? What's your thing? Before you then build. In fact, you don't need to build passion for what's your thing. It's your thing already. We're all born for something. Yes or no? We're all born. I tell people that a man who doesn't have purpose is a dead man. He's just walking around, but he's dead on the inside. So without purpose, you're just faffing around. And God has given everybody something. You might be, and the easiest way for you to find that thing is, what do you like? Or what don't you like? A lot of activists, strong activists, have come out of what they do not like. I don't like the way women are treated in Nigeria, and you just sit in your house and, some feminist movement is born and all that stuff. But it's, what do I like or what don't I like? And then you build from there. So the first step is identifying what you're really passionate about. Not building a business and forcing your passion on it. You understand? What are you really passionate about? First one. The second one is your marketing strategy. So going into the marketplace. And marketing strategy is very diverse. But I'll try and just pick out a couple of things that I think are key. So marketing strategy and research. Let me have the next slide, please. So when it comes to your marketing strategy, first question people, when you hear strategy, you think it's some bogus, word. Strategy is very simple. It's just the know-how. It's knowing where to go, how you plan to go, why you are going there, what you intend to do when you get there. It's as simple as that. So your marketing strategy, we've defined it as something that helps your business achieve specific goals. And we'll look at those goals in due time. Specific goals through carefully selected marketing channels. All of these things help to point out 4 things for you. The first one is understanding your consumers. You can't sell to people you don't know. Time is up. Okay. Time is up, actually, guys, but I don't really care. I'm still going to keep talking. Okay, Eliza, I'm just joking. Knowing where to reach these consumers, observing their behaviors in the spaces where you're talking to them, and being where they are. Observing their behaviors is very key. So people assume that the way I talk to people on Facebook is the same way I talk to people on Instagram, or the same way I talk to people on X, or the same way I talk to people on LinkedIn. These platforms serve different purposes. And the honest truth, I'll be honest with you today, as a marketing professional, you don't have to be on all the platforms. You don't have to be everywhere. Just pick the platforms that you can connect your message to your consumers the highest and build on it. Okay? Next slide, please. So, we talked about specific goals. I picked out 5 of them, and I'll run through it quickly. The first one is to engage. So the first question you ask yourself is, do I want to engage my consumers? Okay? Is your goal to engage them on those platforms? The second one is communicate. Is it to communicate an overall or overarching communication or marketing message to them? Are you engaging? Are you communicating? The third one is enlighten. Are you edutaining them? And we use the word edutain because you want to educate people. People want entertainment. So you need to find a middle ground between both. That's why on social media today, the skit makers seem to be the ones cashing out the most. Skit makers, influencers. I mean, people just want to laugh. There's a lot of problems in this country already. I just want to sit down and laugh. Then when I finish laughing, I now cry a little bit. Open Facebook, you laugh a little bit. Your problems come back, you laugh a little bit. Maybe when you keep laughing, one day you're 70, you're good. Everybody's fine. Yeah. The fourth one is co-create. Co-create because we're in an era where people want to be a part of the process. That's the easiest way for you to engage your consumers. They want to feel like they are part of what you're doing. Okay? And the last one is purchase, because there's nobody who's in business who doesn't want to make money. At the end of the day, you don't want to just be dancing around on Instagram, Facebook, and all the other stuff without money coming back into the system, okay? So ask yourself, are you engaging? Are you communicating? Are you enlightening? Are you co-creating? Or are you selling? Or are you doing all of them? You can do all of them, maybe not at the same time. You know, you start with this, you move into this, you can, you know, batch them into phases and all of that. But the first question to ask yourself is, what is your specific goal? What is your objective for even doing this in the first place? Next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, yeah, great. So, understanding your consumers. The first question to ask is, what tribe are you speaking to? It's easy to say, I'm speaking to all women. Why? Because I sell female clothes, so I'm speaking to women. But you need to be very specific. Back in the days, you know, when I started marketing, it used to be just, you know, look at demographics, look at psychographics, which is basically, I'm talking to Hajara. Hajara, you know, lives on the island. She earns 500K a month, you know, blah, 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 blah. It used to be basically those surface level details. Now it goes deeper into the behavioral tactics. So, yes, Ajara does live on the mainland. Yes, she works on the island. How does she transport herself on a daily basis? Okay? She goes in public transport. She's in a danfo. If you've ever been in a danfo before, God damn it. Guys, sometimes the body odors you've never smelled before, you will smell it on that day. By the time you get to work, you're frustrated. You're just thinking about your life. And then somebody is trying to sell something to you at that point, and you're almost literally punching the person in the nose because you don't know what I just came out of from inside a bus all the way from Ikeja to CMS. I mean, that's a long distance. You know, so we're going into the details of how do these people behave, not just on their daily routine, but also in the places or those channels where you want to speak to them. Apart from that, you can also think about what generations do they fall into. Those generational, this is very key. Are they Gen Z? Gen Zs, they have a special, if you're Gen Z, let me see your hands. They have a special language. This language is, even I don't speak it, but I'm just saying, these guys are bold, you know, audacious, sometimes confused, sometimes directionless, but I mean, they're bold, and that's key. Millennials who were taught to, you know, push through suffering. We suffered a lot growing up, you know, that's why we're very, you know, resilient and, you know, very strong. Baby boomers, they have their own, Gen X, all of that stuff. So the way they react to certain things differ across the generations as well. So all of these things are things you need to look at. How do you break your tribe, what we call a tribe? What's a tribe? A tribe is a group of people with similar interests. So if I say I'm selling whiskey, hold on, I'm selling whiskey, so I'm looking for people who like to go clubbing or people who like to party. If I'm speaking to a Gen Z, how do they party? You raised up your hand. How do you people party? You don't know, you don't party. They like raves. They like raves. And at raves, they don't spend money. They just go there, dance, dance, dance. So if I'm trying to sell, I know that I'm not going to get money. I will get awareness. They will jump, they will shout, they will do Snapchat, TikTok, all that stuff. Am I going to get money? Maybe not. Millennials, how do they spend money? They like to show off at the clubs, you know, buy bottles, do all the dorime and all of that stuff. So if I'm looking for money, that's where I go to, okay? So I'm just showing you the different. If I tribe them, they're all people who would drink this whiskey, yes or no? However, there are different behavioral traits across board. Great, next slide, please. I'm going to have to run through these slides, though. Serge, come on, be going home. Okay, secondly, validate your idea. So validating your idea, a lot of times we come up with concepts, ideas, especially business ideas. I want to go into farming. And then, you know, you feel like the Holy Spirit laid it upon your heart that you are a farmer. So anything that contradicts you on a farm, you don't want to hear it. That's just it. We get so tied to our ideas because we're the ones who came up with it. But like I mentioned, what's the purpose of having passion or having a business when there's no market for it? So the first thing is you found your niche, you found your calling, you found whatever business idea. The second step is find out where the market is. And the easiest way to do it is to network. So networking is very easy. Some people will say find groups, associations to join, people with similar interests or like minds. Speak to these guys one-on-one. For me, if I have to do anything in the female... Just wasting your paper. Okay, I'm going to run through this quickly. Yeah. So, if I'm going to do anything in the female-centric space, one of the first places I go to is my Queen's College alumni group. I mentioned the 700 people plus from my set alone. And Queen's College was started in what year? 1927. So, I can't count how many women in Nigeria. If I want a large group of women, married, in government, in business, entrepreneurs, business owners, farmers, doctors, lawyers, I have all of them at my beck and call. All I have to do is pay my dues, which I haven't done yet, but I'll do it soon. You know, pay my dues, attend the meetings, go there, speak to them, and then we'll be good. Okay? Great. Next slide. Sorry, I know time is up. We're almost done. Okay, I talked about networking already. Next slide. Fantastic. So I mentioned a couple of ways. I talked about joining, So attending industry events, participating. Sorry, can we make the slides available for them? Okay, that's not up to me. I just suggested it, but yeah, great, just in case. Participating in online communities, joining professional sessions, seeking out mentorship or coaching, and leveraging social media. One of the most important on this list is actually seeking out mentorship or coaching. However, I'll plead that if you do find somebody you want to mentor you, don't bastardize it. People do that a lot. You know, you look for a mentor. This is somebody that already has a life, you know, there's already stress in that person's life, and they're expecting the person to babysit you, you know. So if you do want a mentor, the first thing to do is have your expectations listed out. You understand? So that you're not stressing the person, and the person can actually help you. Because if a mentor runs away from you, it has finished for you. Next slide, please. So the third one, build a strong brand, stories. I'm a storyteller, and stories is what helps our brands sell. Okay? And what's the easiest way for storytelling? As children, story, once upon a time, there was a man, blah, 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 the end. Okay, next slide. So when you're telling your stories, a lot of people think that it takes creativity to tell stories. Okay? So they tell you you have to be right-minded. If you're a right-minded person, you're a creative person. So they batch people who are artists, musicians, people like us. Just assume if you have tattoos or piercings or weird hairstyle, you just on that side. And then those in science class, you guys are on this side. You understand? But what I tell people is everybody has a bit of a left brain and a right brain. So you're not a left brainer or a right brainer. It's just that one half dominates the other half. So I might be 60% right brain and 40% left brain. I might be 20% left brain and 80% right brain. But there's a bit of both. And if you want to be successful in marketing, the onus is on you to try and build a balance between both. It's hard to do a 50-50, but if you can do 60-40, 70-30 is not bad, but a balance between both. Next slide, please. So, you can go to the next slide. It's all just talking about stories. So the stories, like I mentioned, the best strategy for your story, we have it right here. So you start with, in the past, A, B, and C happened. Okay? Something happened in the past. Then something happened which changed the trajectory of something that happened in the past. Okay? So in the past, I used to be broke. I used to be very broke, but I didn't really care. And then one day I went for an event, and when they were telling everybody to sit here, they told me that because I was smelling with body odor, I should sit here. That's what happened. Okay? And that then made me say, now I want to do A, B, and C, so I don't go back here. And then in the future, this is what I intend to keep doing. Okay? So take this pattern or this strategy and apply it to your brand or to your story or to your passion, whatever it is, across board. Next slide. Next slide. Fantastic. And the last one, scale your business. So I wouldn't touch too much on this, even though it's very important. I mentioned earlier that if you scale your business at the wrong time, you sink in a lot of funds, and you waste a lot of money. So there's something we call the Ansoff matrix. Next slide, please. Next slide. There's something we call the Ansoff matrix. When you want to, sorry guys, this is the last one. Trust me. Believe me. The Ansoff matrix. When you want to scale your business, ask yourself, in what area do I want to scale? So we have 4 quadrants or 4 key areas on this. The first one says market penetration strategy. The second one says product development strategy. The third says market development strategy. And the last says diversification strategy. So for lack of time, I'll just touch on it quickly. I was going to give examples in each quadrant, but on this side, you have marketing, new and existing. On the top, you have product, existing and new. So what happens is if your strategy falls into that quadrant, which is market penetration strategy, that means you're taking an existing product in an existing market. Okay? An existing product, but you're innovating in an existing market. Which means this product, you've been working on it before. You have it. This, I've been selling this. I'm in the same market. However, I'm innovating within that market where people already know me. Great. The second one on this side is existing market and new product, which means you're on the same market that you have been. I've been selling in this same Lagos. However, I don't want to sell this same product. I want to sell a new product, but in this same market. Okay, so they know me for this, or they know me in the market. However, I'm coming up with a new product. So that's how you innovate. Or you move into your market development strategy, which is new markets and existing product, which means you're taking your existing products into new markets. Okay? For example, you're selling clothes already in Lagos, but you decide that you want to go and sell clothes in Abuja. So you're taking the same product, but you're moving into new markets. And the last one, which is the hardest, but if you crack it, you know, the best, in my opinion, is your diversification strategy, which is new markets and new products, which is you're coming up with something new and going into a new market completely. So I'll give the last example, which is what SBC did. If you know SBC, the guys that run 7-Up, during the COVID, they decided, I mean, a lot of people weren't really coming out, so they decided to move into hand sanitizers, you know, soaps and all that stuff, dishwashing liquid with, I think it's called Too Sure, or is it Too Fresh? Too Sure, fantastic. So they took a new product and went into a new market. And, I mean, they've been successful with it. Okay, next slide. So when you ask yourself, if you want to scale, how are you scaling? So you're not just scaling because you feel like, I've been selling here, let me go and open in Port Harcourt, let me go and open in. There needs to be certain research that goes into it. And lastly, I was saying, without strategy, business will be just doing stuff. You're just doing stuff. And the world has enough stuff already. So are you going to continue doing stuff? Or are you going to bring fire into the world? Thank you very much for having me.
Wow. That's impactful. I wish I can listen on and on and on and on. That's to show you that we have more, many more to come. Thank you so much, Mrs. Folake. Stiz, marketing and sales experts. That company, Pilton, Morgan Oldens, they are so lucky to have you because she is loaded. You agree with me? She is loaded with knowledge. I wish that can continue, but luckily for us, we'll be getting the slides. So please, all thanks to the team members and all thanks to our convener, Mr. Daniel Malik. Thank you very much. A round of applause for them. Don't miss the slide. That is very important. I don't want to waste our time. Ladies and gentlemen, let us bring in, allow me to bring in our doctor. It's time to welcome a voice that has been breaking boundaries and building bridges in the world of burial, finance. We all know what it is when it comes to money. We all want to make money, isn't it? Allow me to welcome, yes, the profile is on there, Dr. Jamila Sharif Ayedon. She is the CBAN chairman and MD CEO of Credit Registry. A round of applause. We can do better, please. Thank you.
All right. Oh, you guys, you can do better than that. Did you hear this last speaker? Come on, let's get that energy running. Fantastic, fantastic. Well, I want to first of all just say thank you so much. I am just thrilled to be here today. Mr. Malik, I want to thank you personally, loud and clear, for this opportunity to come and be in this room today with these amazing women. So I am Dr. Jamila Sharif Ayedun. I'm the Managing Director and CEO of Credit Registry, but I'm also the chairman of the Credit Bureau Association of Nigeria. So today, if you haven't heard anything or you know anything about credit bureaus, I will talk about that a bit today. But before we get started into that, I've heard so many great speakers today, and you guys, please give them another round of applause. Honestly, we've learned a lot today. So I do want to, I've got my notes already. I just got started. Okay, good. Thank you. So, but I do want us to get started today with just a few things. Yes, I'm a female. I am a mother of 3 beautiful kids, and I am an entrepreneur. So I am an entrepreneur. So I know the journey. I'll tell you just a little bit about my journey, right? So as a young child, I'm the firstborn. Always had responsibility from go. And I am from a single mother. She dropped out of high school because she was pregnant with me. All right? So I was raised by her until she eventually got married. I went on, when I started college, my first year to get ready to go to college, is when I first met my real dad, my biological dad. So I was always raised by the man that my mother raised me with, the one she married. So it was only when I got ready to go to college that she thought that it was time for me to know who my biological father was, because she expected him to help me pay for school. So nonetheless, that happened. I went off to school. I was only 17 when I went out to college. In college, I was stellar, if I must say so. Graduated with a Stryker Award, which is the highest award you can receive from the school. It's a presidential award. I graduated with electrical engineering. I am an electrical engineer. So yeah. I met my first real boyfriend when I was in college, so who eventually became my husband. And he is Nigerian, so I am your wife, Abi, Nigeria. So, but while I was going through my journey in college, if you can imagine, and I'm saying this loud and clear because I want you guys to see the journey, I want you to appreciate the journey, because you guys, you're all on a journey, and it's important that you know that you can get through anything. So while I am going through college, I get pregnant while I'm going through my engineering degree. Now, that was shocking, right? This is my first man, right, also, but nonetheless, I get pregnant. And even worse, on the day that he was born, my guy comes into the hospital, and says that he just lost his job. So I'm on the hospital bed, getting ready to push out this baby. That means I'm not going to be working at least for the next 6 weeks, 3 months, and my man doesn't have a job. At that moment, we're both looking at each other like, what in the world are we going to do? His boss called him while we were in the hospital, and he says that he can come to the office and he can get whatever he wants from the office. And he decided he was going to take the chair that he used to sit in. He's a coder. He's a software guy. He said the chair used to feel good. He can sit up all the time and code. Well, that is the chair that we started our business with. That's the chair that we started Credit Registry with. And like I said, I'm the CEO of Credit Registry. That is the chair that we began our software, business, whatever journey on. And today we are still in business. My son is 31 years old. So I just told you that story because I want you to know that life will throw things at you. And as a female in particular, it's not going to be easy. Because it's not only you that you're having to drive, sometimes it's your husband, sometimes it's your children, and you have to still be able to do it. So I want you guys to actually stand up. I want you to stand up for a moment. Because we're not in this alone. So I want you to stand up. Not only do I want you to stand up, I want you to look to your left. I want you then to look to your right. And then I want you to be saying, you guys, you're beautiful. I want you to actually reach out. I want you to hold the hands of the person next to you. Now, this is something that I'm going to say a dear friend of mine did, and I want to replicate it, and I know she'll know who she is when she sees it. I want you guys to join me. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. It won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. I said, call on me, sister, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. Might have a problem, but you'll understand, 'cause we all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong. I want to hear you. I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. Boy, it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. All right, you guys, clap for yourselves. Clap for yourselves. I don't want you to sit down. Don't sit down. Did I give you instructions? Stand up. So we're going to do something because you guys were in this together. And I want you to know that it is a journey. You guys are entrepreneurs. At least I'm about to find out. I want you to remain standing if you're currently running a business. No matter how small, no matter how big, but if you're currently running a business that you started or you co-founded yourself. Oh my God, look at this, you guys. Look at this. That is amazing. You guys, please clap for yourselves. That is amazing. This is an incredible group of now entrepreneurs in this room. We're going through a journey, and I want us to see this journey, right? I want you to now please sit down. If your business is still at the idea phase, you haven't started making money yet. All right? All right? So for those of you who have sat down, you're on a journey. You're on a journey, and you're absolutely doing the right thing by being here today. So please clap for those who have sat down next to you. It takes courage to come up with the idea. It takes courage. So I want to say I congratulate you for that. So others here, I want you to sit down. If you feel that the business that you have right now has the right product, but you're not quite sure how to market it. You believe you own the right product, but you're not quite sure how to market it. It's real. It's real. I can tell you, even from our own journey, we're the first private credit bureau here in Nigeria. We started over, 20-something years ago. We've now been able to get not only our company, but there are other companies who are represented in this room today. So Credit Registry, I want CRC, and I want First Central to please stand up. Fantastic. I want you guys to come to the front. This was a product that we believed in, we believed that the market needed, and what it is that it's our opportunity to be able to give each and every one of you that are in this room the ability to connect with banks like FCMB, right? It's an opportunity to be able to connect to these banks and be able to show your reputation, to be able to show your credibility to them without them ever having to see you. So this was a product, we didn't know how to market it when we first came to this country. We didn't know how to get it out there, but today, millions of transactions happen. And these ladies are representing those 3 credit bureaus that are making that happen today. Loans that you're getting on your phone, that you're able to now just go into any bank and be able to do that, is because of this industry that we call the Credit Bureau Association of Nigeria. Thank you, ladies. You can sit down. Okay, so for those who are still standing, I got something else for you. Please sit down if you have never considered getting a loan or finances to run your business. You never considered it. You already have enough money to do that. Okay? All right, it's good. So it's not that every business needs to have an injection of capital to work, right? So people say, oh, you should go get credit, you should go do this. But sometimes you just don't need it. You can find ways, like you saw the Awfully Chocolate that she talked about. They built their business by using the money that they earn, they put it back into the business, and they grow the business. So that's perfectly fine. There are other ways to get money aside from lending. But debt, that's my business. I'm not able to work if nobody goes to get credit. That's the way I generate money. But debt, if you use it wisely, can also grow your business. All right? So I'm going to go, Madame, my black and white, coming to you. I want you to please sit down now. If your business has never used the services of legal or accounting or, I don't know, there's other, I'm going to say skilled, talent to be able to run your business. Okay, a few others are sitting down. Okay. So I want to certainly emphasize, I think it's very critical as you're growing your business that you begin to leverage the skills, because you guys, I'm seeing some mature businesses that are standing up right now. You guys give them a hand, please. They're mature businesses. All of us, we've been on a journey. That means that this is your future journey that's right here. So, but I'm telling you, it's something powerful when you're utilizing the skills of law and accounting services, because what it does, it formalizes and professionalizes your company. Those are the kind of companies, when it comes time to getting access to finance, being able to get investors, they love to see that you have that kind of structure in place, right? Okay, for those that are standing up, I want you to sit down if you do not have a board of directors or advisors? All right, all right. So we still have some beautiful women standing up. Please, you guys. Wow, wow. So as you can see, it's a journey, right? They started exactly where you were. They were all standing up, but it's a journey. That means that this, if you just sat down, this is your next step. This is your next step. You can now see how you can make your way, right? So finally, I want to get these last ones here. I want you to look around at the ladies who are still standing up. Our last speaker just talked about it. We need mentors. These ladies, and the ones that recently just sat down too, they are the ones that can help mentor you if you're steps away from getting here. So for example, the ladies that are standing up right now, you're a step away from being able to get access to financing. So I want you to continue to stand up if you haven't had an investor put money into your company, or you haven't had a loan. Okay? All right. So these are the ones that I would be looking for immediately. FCMB, I don't know, you want to check up and please reach out to these ladies. They are ready for you. If they're ready to scale and to expand, they'll be ready for you. So with that, I want you to all clap for them, but then you can have your seats, ladies. So thank you for engaging with me on that journey and being able to see it tangibly. If you are steps away from the next step that you want to be at, talk to the lady next to you. There will be great mentors to help you get to that next level. So I want to just briefly go into this so you can now begin to connect some of the dots. I won't spend too much time, but if you can allow me, we're going to talk about, building nations, right? And our idea of building nations is really, for me, I call myself a money doctor. I'm a money doctor, y'all. So, and it's all about what I believe and what has come to be evident in my journey, in my life, is that if you give someone access to finance, small finance, when they're doing the right thing, they can scale it and make it grow and multiply. To me, I believe getting access to finance is a multiplier. That's what builds nations. It's not supposed to be your emergency fund when something goes bad. It's supposed to be a multiplier of things when you're doing well. And doing well can start small. If you are, Madame, she's a fashion designer. I remember you. So say she's able to do, maybe 3 dresses a week. And she can get those sold easily. In fact, even before she makes them, they're already selling. But it's only one of her. But every time she does it, it's selling, and she's making money. Now imagine she gets access to finance, just small enough where she can hire someone, and now she can make 10 dresses in a week, and they sell out. She would pay back that loan, and she would still be able to get profit and be able to continue to grow her business. So access to finance is your multiplier. Say it, it is my multiplier. It is not your emergency fund. Oh, this thing broke down, now I need to go get credit, and now you don't have a way to pay it back, and now you're in a situation. So we don't want to use it for the wrong things. So if we can go to my slide, I want you to know the power of information here. I won't go through all of this, but you can go to the next one, please. So this is what a credit bureau does, right? So a credit bureau in Nigeria essentially is just an institution that has I'm going to say an ecosystem of businesses that reports its information to it. That means that there's no hiding place in Nigeria if you're taking somebody's money. If you go to a bank, if you go to a microfinance bank, even if you go to your telco, they're reporting information on how you perform with the monies that they've given you. All right? So say you guys, has anyone here even gotten a loan before? I mean, not everybody is into that, right? But just say one day as a business owner. Okay, first of all, how many of everyone in here who has a bank account? Just if you have a bank account. Okay, okay. Wow, about 5 years ago in a room like this, some people weren't even raising their hands. It's good to see that people are now getting into the financial sector. That's awesome. Having a bank account is a powerful way to get to the next level if you need access to credit. So all of these institutions are reporting information to a credit bureau, and they all get access to a credit bureau. And I'm gonna make it very simple. One day, if you ever need to go and say you need a loan because you want to expand to the next building. You're in one building, but now you need more room, maybe for inventory. And you want to get a loan to be able to do that. When you go to that lender, the first thing they're going to do is they want to know who you are. Even if you are an existing customer of theirs, they want to know who have you been doing business with. So the way they're going to find that out is by coming to a credit bureau. And when they go into that credit bureau system, they will be able to see everything about you from your profile information, that's your name, date of birth, your address, phone number. If you had prior phone numbers, they'll see that as well. They'll also see what they call as your BVN. They'll see your NIN. If you have a business, they can even be able to obtain if you are the proprietor of your business. And then what's more important is not after they know who you are, is how have you performed with other people, with other lenders. If they've given you money before, or if you've never had money before, that's also important to them. And so that's how credit bureaus get all that information. And that's what they share to lenders. You can go to the next slide, please. You can go ahead. You can go to the next one. Yes. So just so you know that it's been around in Nigeria, I won't go through each steps of this, but prior to the credit bureaus forming, all the lenders were not really interested in giving money to individuals because they had a fear of not being able to get their money back. And so when they were giving some loans, those loans would default. And so that's why the idea of credit bureaus came about. So in about 2003-04 is when the first credit bureau came to Nigeria. And it allowed, at that point, for all the lenders to start sharing information. And then when they start sharing information, it made it easier for people to go and get access to credit. But that information is private. I don't know about you, but I don't want everybody being able to have access to my information without my permission. So the Central Bank of Nigeria actually licensed bureaus. So it made it required, and if you wanted to collect that kind of information on people, that you must get a license. And that happened in about 2008. By 2009, the 3 of the credit bureaus that came up here earlier were licensed by the central bank, and today we are now able to deliver that service all over Nigeria. So it's a very powerful system, so we can go to the next slide. There's really just one other slide that I want to see here. You can keep going, please. Okay, so this is one that will be very good for you to see. So what happens is that all of these institutions that are called providers of data, they're the ones that have the customers. They're the ones that have all of you in their systems. They share that information with the credit bureau. That credit bureau then produces products. Now these products, simply the main ones you need to know is a credit report. That credit report has all the information about you. You have the opportunity to go online today and get your own credit report. You can see what lenders know about you. In addition to the credit report, it has a credit score. That score is just like when you're in school. You know, you take an exam, and the better you do on the exam, the higher your grade. A credit score is the same way. If you have a credit score and you're doing right by your finances and you're being responsible and you're being accountable, the higher your score would be. And that's a good thing. People or lenders will definitely want to do business with you. And then we share those credit reports and those credit scores with all institutions like this, but only with your permission. So no institution has access to your information without your permission. And so when you want to now apply for something on an app, they will ask you, will you give me consent? When you give them consent, then they can now get that information from a credit bureau. I hope everybody understands that, okay? All right, let's go on. These are some of the customers. I don't know if you see your bank up there, but there's lots of banks. But these are just some to give you an idea that everybody is getting access to the systems in order for this economy to grow, okay? And keep going. So this is one that we will show real quickly. In this ecosystem, and this is the last slide I'm going to show. In this ecosystem, you have borrowers, which are people like us in the room if you ever want to borrow, and then you have creditors. So if you click the slide, as a borrower, if you click the slide for me just once. Oh, sorry, no, go back. It didn't work. Is this the PDF, I think? Okay. Can you go back one slide? Yeah, so great. So as a borrower, I was going to show you something, but it's not working. So as a borrower, the only reason that this system is able to work or that is needed is because when you need money to grow your business, you need it now. You're not going because you're like wanting to say, I need money 5 years from now. At the time when you need it now. So a system like this allows for you to be able to qualify quickly. And that's important. That's how businesses can grow. So it's very important for that. It also makes you more attractive for lenders. If a lender can get your history and they know more about you without having ever met you before, they want the good customers. Just like it took me a while to get down to the last 4 businesses that were standing up here, lenders want to be able to do that instantly. And they can do that with information that comes from a credit bureau. Okay? The last thing here is that it allows for you as an individual to build your financial reputation. As a business owner, your business is relying upon you to have a strong financial reputation. Because when your business goes to get a loan, it also checks on the proprietor. So if you're out here defaulting and now you want your business to get a loan, it's going to be difficult for a lender to kind of separate. Even though you're different and distinct, your behavior will be used to also determine if your business is going to be responsible. So really know that protect your financial reputation. And as a lender, they make money from giving loans, so they want to give loans. That they're in the business of trying to advance credit and access to money or capital so businesses can grow. But they just need to choose the right people. So that's why they need systems like this. And I'm going to say the last one here is that it allows for them to trust. Trust is what makes the world go around, right? That is so fundamental that lenders have trust in the transactions that you're doing in their systems, and they use credit bureaus in order to demonstrate that trust. So with that, I do want to say thank you very much. But before we close, I do want us to take just a moment, one last time here. I want to say thank you, take one last time here to just recognize that we're all on the same journey. I want us to also understand that your journey is unique, just like my journey was unique. It was unique to me, but just know that you're not in it alone. Just like we're holding hands here together, you are not in it alone. I want you to continue to build. I want you to continue to scale, and I want you to continue to lean on each other. And thank you very much for the opportunity today.
We have, do you mind like 1 or 2 questions? Do we have the time, media? Question and answer. Do you have time for that? So we can do short. Thank you. 10 minutes question and answer. That's a very good one. Are you open? I mean, you'll be surprised at the questions that will shoot by. Are we open, guys? Do you have questions? Definitely. 1. Okay, so we have a number. Can we share the mic?
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for that session. I just want to ask, how do you get to know your credit score personally? Like, what's the procedure?
Question. So as I mentioned, there's 3 credit bureaus in the room, right? So all of the credit bureaus have an online way for you to get access to your credit score. I can talk about mine. So I'm with Credit Registry. So if you were to go to creditregistry.ng right now, you'll be able to get your credit score. Just like that. Just go to creditregistry.ng and you would say, order my report. And then it's going to ask you for some identifying information. It would say, hey, what's your name? What's your email address? If you have an email address, what's your phone number? And what's your BVN? With that information, we can identify that it's actually you. We don't want anyone else going in here getting your information, so you have to prove to us that it's you, and then we will now show you your credit information. And just know that in Nigeria, there's an active law, Credit Reporting Act in 2017, that allows for every person in Nigeria to get access to their credit report at least once a year, absolutely free. So you can do that. All right, great question. Thank you so much. And if you are not sure of all the 3 credit bureaus, you can go to cban.ng, so that's the Credit Bureau Association, and all 3 bureaus' information is there, and you can access any of those portals from there. So, great. I'll take any other question. Thank you, yes.
Thank you, ma'am, for the answer. I wanted to ask that question personally. But I would like to ask, there's a challenge with getting loans in Nigeria. And one of the discouraging factors is what I observed some years ago, although I don't face this again, is the fact that I randomly get message from some creditors, this like credit givers, banks, and then they come, they say somebody has collected a loan of so amounts. There was a time that I got a message of someone getting like 10 million, and the person, I know the person, but I don't have an idea that the person got a loan. And then you come to me and then, blackmail the person with a lot of messages that I was very angry, and I told the person, the next time you contact me, I'm going to sue you. Because I don't have an idea. Why are you contacting me? And I've also seen them, painting people black just because they collected the loan. So I want to know, what are the regulations around that? Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you for that question. So that is actually illegal. That is illegal, right? So there have been some instances where before, there's a few other regulators that are now involved trying to be able to temper and get rid of that. There were some institutions that would get into business of lending and they were not regulated. So they didn't go through the central bank, and they would actually just go and start a business, and then they would get all of your contact information. They can give you a loan at some very high interest rates, and then if you're not able to pay it back, then now they start spamming all of your contacts, your friends, and things like that. That's actually illegal. So I'm a consumer, first and foremost. I'm a consumer just like everyone else in this room. And I'm saying from my own perspective is that I am responsible for my decisions when it comes to finance. And I'm going to tell you, just like I would tell my own children, you are responsible. So go to lenders that are reputable. Don't let them tell you that everything that glitters is gold, because it's not. So make sure you understand the fine print. If you don't, go to Miss Black and White, but just go to reputable lenders. Because honestly, if you get involved with some company, they're here today, gone tomorrow, you will find yourself in a very, very, uncomfortable position. But there are lots of reputable lenders. I'm so glad that we have the sponsor here today. So please make sure if you are not sure, you can ask the bureaus. The bureaus will tell you. We deal with them every single day. So we know who are some good lenders that you certainly can go towards. The other thing I want to say that you have the power, once you pull your report, if there's any information that you see on that report that is incorrect, it can even be the way your name is spelled. But if you have a loan or someone says that you haven't paid back or that you're paying late, you have the power to dispute that. Again, as a consumer, I want my report to be correct. I want my address to be correct. I want my number to be correct, because that is my reputation that I'm using for my business, and I want it to be correct. So you have the power to dispute it and get it corrected. Your credit bureaus will help you to do that. Don't run after that lender to correct it. Just come to your credit bureau. Your credit bureau will be able to help you fight that charge, because by law, the lending institutions that are signed up to utilize the credit bureau, they must respond to the credit bureau within a period of time to correct any information that has been disputed or prove that it is actually what it's supposed to be. And I know that as a consumer, if I go to my own bank, sometimes it may take a little bit of time, but your straight and narrow is to go directly to your bureau if there's any information on your report that is incorrect, okay? So you do have the right. All right, thank you. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for this. We appreciate this. Wow, we can do better. We can do better, guys. Do you know what it is to take our mommy down here on stage? It's a great thing. And we are also lucky to have you. Thank you so much for that. That was incredible. That was inspiring. And I believe it is too, right? Thank you guys so much. I would like you to know we are not just building a business, we are building legacy. That your daughters, our daughters will inherit and our son will respect. In Africa, when a woman rises, the whole community rise. The whole community stands strong. That is why we are women. We have the power. We can control. We can shake ground. When we move with fire. We are business women. We can multitask. So you have the power in your hands. And you can see the people that are leading us, the people that are in this industry already, they are telling you that it is possible. And kudos to those ladies that were still standing. And my eyes are on you people. All those rich entrepreneurs already. Thank you guys so much for today. While we go on break, because we know I've been sitting down for quite a while, we need to shake this thing, relax, enjoy. You can go upstairs. There's food upstairs. The exhibition is going on. Everything is on discounts. Please make use of the opportunity. There are very beautiful adires, wigs. Please go upstairs and enjoy yourself. It's a 10-minute break. And please, this is an opportunity for you to network. Network. You have people around you. Get your Instagram handle. Right now, let's do that. Don't be shy. Get your Instagram handle. Follow me, I follow back. Anybody that not follow you, unfollow.
All right, so before we do that, I just want to quickly drop something here. Sorry, let me say this, that there was a reason why I brought Doctor here. And it's because I know the importance of funding. And I know that, when we spoke, because I insisted that I had to speak with her before she came here. And when we spoke, and she showed, it was like, she opened me up to a lot of things. I felt like, yes, our female entrepreneurs needs to hear this. Please, let's make use of everything that she has said. It is very important. This information doesn't just come by. Let's make the best of them, please. And I want to say, use this opportunity also for those who don't have an account. See, the She Ventures FCMB, it's a platform I wish it was a He Venture. But it's not an E Venture thing, it's a She Venture. When I said I wanted, maybe I can take something, they said, do I have female directors or something? I said, Now we dey chop our money alone. But now we are starting new. So please go there, maximize. They have zero interest, opportunities for you to take a loan from 500,000 to 5 million of zero, completely zero interest. I mean zero interest. I was still talking to a credit house yesterday, and I said, how much is your thing if you are, because they want to come and what's it called, bring their offers. So I said, what's your stuff? They told me this percentage, that percentage. I said, we have FCME, they are doing better. So please go to them and open accounts with them as well. Let there be music. Let's have fun as we go upstairs to eat and shop and network with some. Come and meet me. As long as they're giving me maybe like a 2-3 million. If you're not giving me money, please. So let's have fun, please. Thank you very much. How has it been so far? How has it been? Anybody wants me to buy food for them? Now so.
35. Okay, then you click, you roll it down a bit so that it keys in the tape. That way it won't fall. Then you hang it on the cup. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, it's a very tricky game. Then you get one of the balls. It's a very tricky game. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Just hold it. Thank you. No, nobody's holding when it's your turn. Sorry.
When it's your turn,
Yes, yes.
And the ball will roll.
It has to roll through. So no, well, let me make it easier a bit. Let's do 25. Okay. No, it's not too long. Someone is complaining already. Okay, so the tape is hollow a bit. So you have to ensure. It won't, but I'm sorry. That's just the fun game. That's the fun part of the game. So you have to ensure. I'm sorry. So that's just it. But it's your turn. You're the contestants. I just told you. So who is going first? No, just one tape. Just one tape.
Why is this so unfair, Mr. Sheyon? You're supposed to show us, But we can do it, right? We have a few minutes. Who is going first? Engineer, you came first. You said your name first. A round of applause for our engineer, please. And I mean, you should be the one to win this. You're an engineer. You're used to this tape. Let's do this. Where's she supposed to stand? There. Can we move this table here a bit? Can this table come forward? I feel like you were too inside the corner. Perfect. So we can all see live and direct. Consistency, stability in your business. This is what it is. It's not easy to get there. You have to struggle as an entrepreneur. I feel like that is what they are trying to say. That is what we are trying to portray with this game. That is what I'm seeing. We are sorry, sir. So let's carry people along. How did the engineer do? How was the engineer's performance?
Okay, engineer actually had a trial, so it's unfair to the other contestants because she did it twice. So let's have them run their second run too.
Okay, how did our lady?
Oh yeah, I think he entered, right? But then he fell, right? The cup fell. So let's see if someone can make it stand. Then, let's see. No, she already had that too. 35 minutes, 35, it will be tricky. Okay, so your first run, right? She has done the first run. So now we're restarting from you on the second run. 25, he's on 25. He's keyed on 25 already. Okay, let's go. You can do this. That was a very good one. Thank you. Okay, let's try. Next person. That was our second. Okay, so you already tried before now. It's keyed already, so you don't have to roll another tape. You don't want this one. Okay, the jazz is there. Okay, let's go. You can do it. You can do it. Just do it. Just do it. It's all right. Please clap for her. It's not easy. See, it's not easy. Okay. Sorry. Don't go now. She can go. Okay. Thank you. There you go. Oh, it fell. Oh. Okay, yes, she can go, actually. Second trial. Who else do we owe another trial? Yeah, you had your second run already. That's just it. So she's still the last one standing right now. You can do it.
Please stay behind. Engineer. Is the engineer going or she can still try again? She has to try already. Thank you. I was expecting you to be part of the... Let's see if we have time. We don't have time, but I mean, we have a little gift for you. Can we get our gift quickly? Two. And of course, the table can be cleared. Thank you so much, Mrs. Yemi. We appreciate you so, so much. We wish to do more games, but as time goes on, let's see. Okay, so there are men here. So she specifically told me it is Miss Yemi. Her husband might be here. So yes, thank you so much.
Thank you, Florence.
My name is Temitope Shitu.
Thank you so much for participating. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, that was really fun. That was consistency. That's what we call consistency and perfection. If you're doing a business, you have to be very strategic. There's a way you place the tape roll and make sure it is touching the cup and the cup does not fall. So this is more like a proverb they just did here for your business. It doesn't, business, I mean, house or building is not built in a day. You have to be consistent in whatever it is you're doing. Our next speaker will be coming on virtually. Please stay back. Don't forget your pen and your book because this is going to be very inspiring. Some people are still eating. We are here for real life business, so please put the food down. We can always eat. This is going to be very inspiring. Get ready. Media team, over to you. While the media team are setting up, I would like to share a little story. Myself, Olasukomi. If you're Yoruba, I'm sure you know the meaning of the name Olasukomi. It is wealth come close to me. That name is always a male, is more like a male-dominated name. And when Abisola was here yesterday, she mentioned something. People say, oh, you work so hard, you're acting like a man. That is also my story. And I tell people, what's my name? Olasukomi. That's a male name, so deal with it. Yes, you have to deal with it. Tell me I work like a man, I do whatever like a man. I work so hard like a man, it's okay. I've also gone through some challenges, yes. Am I out of the challenges? No, because you can never go out of challenges. But I will stand strong. I will cry in my car, clean up, put my powder back. You see this red lipstick? That's my signature. I will put the red lipstick. It is MAC. I bought it $12, and I will be rubbing that red lipstick. You will not know. Whatever it is you're going through, make sure you're always standing strong. Your shoulder has to be up. Wear your heels. I don't know how much they sell sneakers because I'm not interested. I want to wear my heels because it carries me. It gives me the charisma. I walk majestically anywhere I see myself. Walk. Let people know that you are there. Pitch yourself anywhere you go. Media team, we're using this one to buy time. We're waiting for you. Pitch yourself anywhere you go, and don't forget to always look good. Appearance matters a lot. I'm a businesswoman as well, so I fit in this conference. I'm an entrepreneur, and I've been doing that for 8 years. You can check my social media handle on the Suki_Emporium. Suki Emporium on Instagram for my business fashion handle. And of course, for my corporate MC is _official Suki. Kindly check that out, _official Suki on Instagram. And don't forget to tag NFEC 2025. You have had a lot of pictures on the red carpet. Please tag us NFEC 2025, NFEC 2025, and hashtag She Builds Nation. She Builds Nation. Hashtag NFEC 2025. Those are the two hashtags we're using for this conference. Please let it keep buzzing because they are really going to repost you. We might follow you, follow us, and we follow you back. If you follow _official Suki, I will definitely follow you back. You follow Suki _Emporium, I will definitely follow you back. Like I was saying, make sure you carry yourself wherever you go. It gives presence, it gives class. SUKI, Suki. So the Suki was derived from Olasukomi. So the people call Suki, Suki, and I felt that's the signature. Always look. This conference you're coming, I see some ladies looking so fly like they're going to red carpets. That is how it should be. Anywhere you're going, dress up. If that's the little thing you can get from me, please catch it because it is something I've used to sell my market and it has gone viral. This outfit I'm wearing, I've gotten about 6 orders on this today. And I came in pretty late and I've gotten 6 orders for this. Got in black, got in same blue, got in purple. The other lady from speakers, they've ordered for this, 6 people. So what I'm trying to say is, thank you. What I'm trying to say is, look good. Look good. Let people see the presence of what you're doing. If you tell me you're an entrepreneur. I saw a lady, she's selling food. I'm very observant. A lady selling food, and she wrote behind her back, "You need food, call me." Are you here? Can you stand up? Let us see your bag. Sorry, just turn. Because I'm very observant and I cut things in knots. Need food, call me. Where is the number? Where is the social media handle? Do you get what I mean? That's strategy. That's strategy. Rebrand that t-shirt because it's a good t-shirt. I can see it. I notice it. If I notice it, every other people in this room, everybody notices that t-shirt. But we need a social media handle to call you. I might need food. I'm a business person. I'm busy. I don't get to see my children like every other person. I'm sorry, but I have to make the money. But if I see someone like that and I need to cook and put it in the freezer for them to eat, I already have social media. You've spoken to me. You've pitched your business. I can quickly check you up on Instagram and send a DM. And that is it. Rebrand that t-shirt. Whoever that doesn't have that kind of t-shirt for your business, you should have it. That's a very good one. That's a business management strategy. Get a t-shirt, rebrand it, put your social media now. If you like, put it on your forehead. Let them ask you what it is. It's my DM. It's my Instagram. People will check you out. Don't joke with social media with your business. Don't say what I'm selling. They might not like it. Who says? They will look for you. They will see you, even if you're inside hole. People will check you out. Media team, over to you. We're waiting for you. We're waiting for your signal. So I want one or two people to quickly come and pitch their business while we'll wait for the media team. First to come, because I mean, by the time media team are ready, we'll cancel this.
Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. Good afternoon. My name is Olulu. Full Choma Olulu Joseph, but my brand goes olulu.deal. We help to ensure that the journey of businesses having online visibility is established from start to finish. Just like you have a physical store, having an online account is equal to an online, is also equal to having a branch, right? So you have different details, and we help to guide you and direct you from branding, social media management, the whole works. And I have a very interesting promo for those who are serious and intentional for visibility on their business. Like if you were here yesterday, I talked about web design, so I design websites. And I have an offer for only 10 women-owned businesses. Who are interested in having a website, I'm giving it for the next 7 days. It's, instead of 180, I'm giving it for 80,000 naira. You only get an offer in 7 days, and you have to let me know that you are here at NFEC. And I also following the hand because I'm following them. So if I don't see you there, I don't answer you. Yeah, so you can see me on olulu.deal. On Instagram, Olulu full stop DEAL, OLULU.DEAL. My website, www.olulu.deal. You spell the .dot.com. And my phone number, 0811-964-1271. Everything you need to know about me and all those contact information. And I look forward to being part of your history and giving you the online visibility and presence that you deserve as a business owner. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, me. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Yeah, my name is Helen Olushola Dada. Yeah, I love to be addressed by my initial HOD. Yeah, just call me HOD. Yeah, I'm the founder of Bajumo Printing House. I do printing, like practically the roller banners, branding of everything. I'm your printer's printer. Those printers come, they get the job for you, they bring it to us, we get to do it. So I just have to come outside like, come on, we can always bring our complaint out there to meet the customers that need it. So many people don't go into branding because they felt you have to break the bank to brand. But these things are essentials. They are the face of your, yeah, look at my new friends, they're marketing me already. I'm sorry. So these are some of my job. I do journals, I do jotters, I do boxes, tags, carrier bags for so many brands. I even help people to brand. Probably if you have a new product, like I'm having a Zobo there now, then I can help you brand the design, do stickers for you, and I can also consult for you. If you have a brand, an existing brand already, and you want to change the face of your brand, or you want to just talk to me. I'll help you break it down. Things you can do, things you don't have to do on a new business. And of course, I'll help you see that through. So kindly patronize me. My phone number is 080-5857-7028. 080. I'm just coming up because I'm a printer, so we are not really allowed to push so many jobs outside there because we collect jobs. But now you can get to meet me and discuss your branding with me. So my number is 080-5857-7028. Thank you. Hope to hear from you.
We're sorry. The little time we have, we'll do that because that's one of the reasons why most people are here as well, to pitch themselves. Thank you very much. and enjoy. Please take your notebook and your biro while you learn. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Can you clap your hands quickly for Mrs. Tommy Edward? That was a brilliant one. We can do better. I mean, she's watching us live on Instagram, so thank you guys so much for that. Are we tired? You shouldn't be. You called for this and we answered. We are here. You called for this. Just like yesterday, she built nation. She builds. She builds. She builds. We can do better. She builds. Let us shake body. Shake, 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 please. She builds. She builds. We can do better. I won't let you go. She builds. That's the spirit, guys. Thank you so much. While we keep waiting for the media team, we can take one or two pitch quickly. Quickly.
Oh. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ololade Aguntasholo. I'm the founder of Mescla Outfits. It's a sustainable fashion brand that focuses on fashion resale, upcycling, and recycling. Now, it has shown that when it comes to thrift fashion, over 15 million is imported every week, and most of them are fast fashion that impact negatively on our health, community, and the planet at large. So Mescla Outfits has been well positioned to help in reselling the ones that are used here, reduce the importation of those used clothing, while we look for a way to also upcycle ours, resell ours. Now, meet Kemi, who just gave birth, and she has a change in body type. She can't use those outfits again. Looking at myself, I don't see myself being able to wear this maybe by the time I have my first child, right? Maybe. So what happens to it? What happens to it? So we should be able to resell them, get economic value for them, replace your wardrobe while you just had a little amount. So you are saving some money and you are also helping to save the planet. Also, we are looking at creating a community of sustainable fashion designers. Have you ever experienced a tailor who tells you that, sorry, I cannot amend your clothes, you have to sew them? We have them a lot in Lagos. So we are trying to create a community that goes beyond profit, but impact, right? And finally, right, what we need right now is the fact that we are looking at fashion designers who can come, like a network of them, who can come together in training beyond the practical, the sustainability aspect, having a department that focuses on fashion consultancy. So thank you, ma'am.
Hi, everyone. My name is Bethel, and Bethel of Bethel Thrift. I sell thrifted wears. My jeans is thrifted. My shirt is thrifted. My social media handle on TikTok is Better Thrift, and my WhatsApp number is 0814-340-5704. Thank you. Thank you, baby.
Whenever you're pitching in gathering like this, don't call number. It's a waste of time. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. Social media handle is faster. Quickly, 2, 3, 4 times. Call it. So you're good. All right. To our final stage. This is where we get to ask questions. Those ones that are hitting you deep in your heart. There's nothing formal here. Please go natural. To make it faster, I would like you to get your pen and your notebook. Jot down your questions so it is easier for our panelists to answer these questions easily. I welcome on stage. Are we ready for this? I welcome on stage the head of production and partnership, Oraimo Nigeria, Okun Oluwabukumi. Thank you so much for joining us, ma'am. Thank you very much for joining us. Can you have your seat? Our next panelist, get ready. Oh. These are big people. You hear Oraimo, you should know. This is no joke. These are business people. These are the people that made. We all know the story of Oraimo. We know how they started. So it's just few years ago, but they've done big things, amazing. So set your questions ready. We have AI DD consultant, Mrs. Adiola Eka. Kindly come on stage a round of applause for her, please. Thank you very much. When you hear Digitech, when you hear AI, you should know that she's not here to joke. These people are taking over the world. Be ready. Get your questions ready. Thank you so much for coming. You're welcome, ma'am. And of course, we have the Partnership and Program Manager, She Ventures FCMB, Mrs. Amarachi Ogedegbe. Thank you so much. Please, round of applause because they are here for you. They are here for you. She was here yesterday. She's here again today just for you. Thank you so much for joining us, ma'am. Thank you. Please kindly have you sit. And the last person on my list is someone that we've seen and seen and seen, and he still want to come back because I feel like there are still some people in here that the question is still eating deep in their heart, and they are not ready to question him. He wants to answer questions. And you know, of course, the only person, the only male that can put this together, our big convener, the man of the hour, the convener of NFEC 2025, founder of Lagos Digital Marketing Academy, Mr. Daniel Malik. A round of applause as he walks on stage, please. Thank you very much. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Once again. We love to have you on stage. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm sure our questions are rolling in. While people are writing their questions, writing their questions, we would like the panelists to give us a brief about themselves. Please keep writing your questions. Thank you so much, ma'am. How many mics do we have? Okay, so. Thank you. Can I get a chair? Please, I would like you to brief us about you and what you do. So that way the questions can pop in. Thank you.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Bukumi, and rightly said, I currently am the head of content production and partnerships at Oraimo, Nigeria. Academically, I have a bachelor's and master's degree in history and strategic studies from the University of Lagos, and I was an Erasmus scholar at the University of Berlin, University of Humboldt in Berlin, to research on gender in African studies. So I'm a blend of history and marketing and strategy. And when it comes to innovation, I'm just very passionate about amplifying African narratives for brands and people. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay, so good afternoon once again, everyone. My name is Adiola Eka, and I'm the AI Digitech, yes, Wonder Woman. Now, what does Digitech mean? Digitech is a combination of digital marketing as well as tech, right? Now, I'm not even going to go there. I'm going to tell you a bit. My story is this. I grew up with there's a notion of what I grew up with, which is that I couldn't do a lot of things. Why? Because I was born with a medical condition, or a medical condition that is known to everyone as incurable, an incurable medical condition. You might not know, you might not, I don't show it, or you might not see it on me, but I grew up with that. So at the back of my mind, what I heard for a long time in my life was that she's not going to survive. She's not going to be alive to have kids. She's not going to be alive to get married. She's not going to be alive to have kids. She's not going to be alive to even see anything, right? And so far, I have broken barriers of so many things in so many ways. So what led me to AI and digital marketing and all of that is tied around my story of the barriers of that she can't do this, she can't do that. That led me to be able to venture into finding how can I do things from wherever I am, and yet I am making an impact. I can actually make a global impact no matter where I am, no matter where I stand, right? And break the norms, break whatever it is that they have, whatever cage or whatever limitation that I have been painted to have, or that whatever limitation that has they've said that I have. You understand? So that's part of my story that has led me into a whole lot of AI, digital marketing, digitech, and I founded 2 companies from it, right? Anyway, let me just leave it at that. And the shocking thing right now is that I'm going to be 50 this year. I have 2 Gen Zs in the university. So yeah. So I break barriers for a living. Yeah.
That's the spirit of a woman. That's what we can do.
Show off, woman.
She's not showing off. She's big. When you're big, you're big.
Okay, hi everyone. Good evening. My name is Amarachi Ogedebe, and I work for FCMB, and I am the Partnership and Programs Manager for She Ventures. And so She Ventures, in a nutshell, is our gender desk. And prior to being on the gender desk, out of passion, I have spent 16 plus years in banking. And my experience in banking has cut across operations and retail businesses, digital banking, and process automation. I've had to be on projects for process optimization and automation. And I would say a digital finance, digital money, and digital identity expert. And I am currently the vice president rather, of my alumni of that's Digital Finance Practitioners of Nigeria. And so as a digital finance enthusiast, I have been on projects to deepen financial inclusion. I've been a one-time head of agency banking in my former life. I've been an MD, an executive director in the microfinance bank in my former life. I've been, yes, I've done quite a number of things to deepen financial inclusion. So when we talk about women businesses and women financing, I'm quite, it's for me, I think I'm very passionate about it. So it kind of makes me vulnerable because I've been to almost all the states in Nigeria, more than 28 states, trying to deepen financial inclusion, which I spent so many years doing. So when life took a detour and I had to come back to banking, you know, people have been talking about what women go through. If you're a woman, you know that detours happen. As a woman, I never knew detours happen until it began to happen to me. First, I had my babies. And then, when I found out I was pregnant with the second one, I was at the nick of starting a new job that didn't happen. And then the next thing, I'm like, what happened? They say, you're pregnant. And I'm like, I was so upset. And, you know, that alone nearly knocked me out. So another thing that has happened was not being out of job and then having to bring a baby to this world, and then having to add so much weight and having to, you know, start, you know, dealing with what's in your wardrobe. It works, it doesn't work. And we already know that the economy has taken some form of dimension. So by the time I was coming back to FCMB and I was coming to the gender desk, and, you know, already I know financial inclusion, things are really hard for a lot of people. And then we're looking at SMEs. So for me, it became more like you really have to be the Mother Teresa in this place You really need to make sure that while you're here, you're making a lot of impact, because you're not just coming back to equip these women. It's really difficult coming back, after 1 year of being out of job, being a nursing mother. You come back, apart from the fact that you are really knowledgeable about what you do and you have the passion, there comes a time where you start second-guessing yourself. But I keep telling myself I need to come back and win, because I'm going to be helping a lot of women businesses to win while I'm here. And I'm also going to be gathering knowledge to also ensure that when life, gives me a punch, an unexpected punch, I'm able to also, bounce it back and, bounce back almost immediately like I did. So thank you. That's a bit about me in a nutshell.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello. Thank you. My name is Daniel Malik. I'm the founder of Lagos Digital Marketing Training. Hello. Founder of Lagos Digital Marketing Training, MD, Traders Board Nigeria, and the convener of Lagos Digital Marketing Conference, which is the largest digital marketing conference in Nigeria. And also, we run the Lagos Digital Marketing Academy, where we train people on digital marketing, strategy mapping for digital storytelling. I didn't want to talk much, but they said a lot of stories, so I'm trying to cook up my own too. So, and also I'm the convener of the Nigerian Female Entrepreneur Conference. Thank you. Now, like I said yesterday,
we can do better, guys.
So, thank you very much. Like I said yesterday, this is in honor of my late wife, who passed away 6 years ago. She was an amazing woman, an amazing lady. We met way back in school. We were together before we even got married for 8 years. Then we married for 7 years, blessed with 2 kids. Then we discovered she had fibroid. And then just to take out the fibroid, 4 hours after the surgery, she started feeling pains in her legs, and I think her BP or something shot up, and then she passed away. It was...
We're so sorry to hear this story. Yeah.
Sorry. It was a very trying moment for me. Very, very trying moment. I was a mess. And then, after she passed away, her phone kept buzzing, people that wanted to do business with her, because she was into fashion. And then, I thought, okay, I needed to do something. But, it took me a while before I could get myself. I lost my memory. I lost myself. I lost my path, because, in fact, I lost my vision, because we planned everything together. I didn't even eat alone. We ate together all the time. So the first thing, when I knew there was a problem, was after she passed away and they brought food to me for me to eat. I knew that, okay, now there's a problem. And then for me to start work, it was terrible. But I felt like, okay, I needed to do something in her name to help female entrepreneurs and to see something that I would do, as a legacy for her and to build females like her. Over the past 3 years, I've helped a couple of female entrepreneurs. One of them was here yesterday. No, not one. Like 2 of them were here yesterday. One of them was part of the the panel here yesterday. Fumi, this is Sheon Fumi. Sheon Fumi was someone I met, a couple of years back with a couple of our friends, and I started mentoring them gradually. And when I met Sheon Fumi in 2023, I asked her, "What's your business like?" She told me she was making 7 million. I'm sure she doesn't want me to say this. She might be watching now. She was making 7 million sales for the whole 23. I said, okay. So I looked at her books. I looked at everything. I told her, I called my accountant and I said, you know what? Look into her books. Tell her the mistake she's making. And then we did that. Then we did strategy sessions. We did content marketing session and all that. And I told her, I said, 2024, let's do 21 million. And she was like, like from 7 million to 21, who does that? 2024, she did 37 million. She traveled to China, not just her, but with her friends. all of them traveled to China. Now, the beautiful thing about it is that Shiofumi is making more than what she was making in a year, now in a month. Yes, she moved from one store to a 3-bedroom flat. She has a printing press right now, and a couple of our friends have also duplicated this kind of things. Now, the beauty of the story is that it got duplicated. She was able to duplicate it in somebody else, and then she brought somebody else, and I spoke to the person and kept on going. And so that was when I said, okay, I think it's time for Nigerian Female Entrepreneur Conference, because if we can do this in 5, we can do it in 50, we can do it in 100, and we can do it in 500. Thank you.
Wow, such an inspiring story. All the stories here has been so inspiring to me, and I'm sure it is to every one of us. I have the questions here. Questions are buzzing in. More questions are still coming for people that don't want to showcase or show their face. I don't know why you're shy, but anyways. Are we ready, panelists, for our questions? I know we're born ready. You are here to support us. We are young. We don't know where to go. We don't know the direction. And see people here making 30-something million in a year. Eh? Please, we are ready, right? So in no particular order, I was just given this. Good afternoon, panel. Please, how do I know what to focus on, given that I have done a lot of business ranking from hair, food, clothes, fragrances? I eventually settled for food, but it crashed again this year. Having a pause, I realized that people tend to draw near to me to tell their stories, and I encourage them. But I am still lost on what to do because I also love fashion. There's a lot of confusion, so how do I navigate this? At this point, we just have to pick someone. Or any panelists that feel like they are good to answer this.
Oraima has not spoken today.
So we have Mrs. Olua Bukumi. She would like to answer this.
Okay, so if I get the question correctly, this person has tried different businesses and is trying to figure out which one do I stick to.
Exactly.
I think the first question is, why have you tried so many businesses? So I've come to realize that we live in a very digital age, and there's a lot of trends and there is a lot of imitation. There is a thin line between inspiration and imitation. So many people, instead of being inspired by what people do, they begin to imitate them. So my first question to you is, why did you do all the businesses you've done? When you understand your why would drive anything you want to do. So if you love fashion, why do you love fashion? You can love fashion for just you, and you can love fashion that you want to replicate it in other people. So if you tried food business, why did you try food business? Your mom could have done food business, and you love good food. It does not mean you can become a food vendor. So there are different things that you need to first question your why for all your previous businesses, because that is what would, create a path for what you want to do now. And you've mentioned something that you really love, encouraging and mentoring people. That is a part. That is a part that, okay, this is something I'm deeply passionate about. So how do I build on that? It's a natural gift, and your natural gift can become a purpose when you become intentional about it. So you can look into that part. You might want to, upskill, do another degree, just find purpose in that natural gifting that you currently have. And business is not for everyone, but everyone can fulfill purpose in business.
Thank you so much, Ms. Olubukumi. Really appreciate that.
So I would like to add something to that. So you also said that you've tried a couple of businesses. The question also is, why have you failed at these businesses over time? You might need to check your ethics, how you are doing business itself. So there are times that perhaps it might be staffing, it might be your financial structure, it might be your marketing. In fact, you might not even have a plan entirely. So sometimes because someone is doing something and then they are succeeding at it, doesn't mean that you have to do the same thing. And because they are failing at it, doesn't mean you can't succeed at it. It only means you only need to make sure that you know exactly what you need to do. While I was in school, I sold moi moi. And people looked at me when I told my friends that I wanted to start doing a business and I wanted to sell moi moi. That was how I made my first 1 million, selling moi moi. Students make fun of me. You can imagine you telling your fellow student that you want to sell moi, and they were looking at me like, are you serious? One of my friends said, Sheka Mate, colleague. You know, you can imagine, you know guys now, how we talk way back in school now. But it didn't stop me. I took my house rent and I went ahead and I went to buy everything I needed to do to start the moi. The first day I started the business, I made 40 wraps. It was one woman that was doing it for me. I made 40 wraps. I sold 3. I distributed 37. I'm not joking. The second day, I made 20. I sold 3 again. I distributed 17. The third day I went to church. Before I came back, they said the person that was doing the moi for me, in fact, I had to borrow money to do it the third day. The third day, they said the person that was doing moi for me had left. I was like, wahala. But they said, no, that she has finished selling everything. I was like, what? We only made 20. And she sold. And people kept coming. You want to buy moi? You want to buy moi? The following day, I told her, make 40. We sold everything. The Friday, I said, you know what? Because we started on a Monday or Tuesday. I said, you know what? Make 70. We sold everything. Then we started increasing it. Saturdays, we increased to 100. We increased to 200. We started selling over and over time. One day, one guy told me and said, you know what? There's a woman, go to Ijebu, they go to this place. That time, I was selling my own at 15 naira. He said, go to this place in Ijebu, they sell more money at this rate there. I got there, and the woman was selling our own money at 250 naira. I was like, wow. I said, okay. When I was going back to school, I spoke in Yoruba. I said, Emma Bolosu. And I got back to school, and I started preparing. I started telling everybody, we're going to be selling it at 250. We started putting, you know, this woman is so good that she had Shakira about to wear everything inside moi, and I'm like, what's going on? You can't eat that moi with bread. It's just one moi. You have to eat just one wrap, you'll be full. That was how I started it. How much was I paying the person that was doing the moi? I was paying her maybe 7,000 naira salary. I would give her more money to go home. You know, but I had a business structure. I was doing it neatly. Those friends that wanted to come and sell a call beside me, they came and begged for more money and I fed them. So, but you need to put structure in place. I had things, and I didn't go for what every other person. I had to look for a need in the school because I said, what is it that students are not doing? And I knew that no student will wake up in the morning and the next thing they want to do is start peeling beans. It's not possible. So I said, let me do this one. We started selling, no matter how much, by 7 p.m. In fact, for me to eat out of my own money, I have to tell them that, help me remain true. So please look at the structure of your business, look at your fund, look at how you are doing things. Your character towards your business is very important. Your business should be like your relationship. You know, take care of it, it will take care of you. You don't take care of it, what do you call it? Men has come. Your business, you call your business has come.
Thank you so much, sir. I think at this point I have to come and check that moi house. Moi that is making million, right? All right.
Okay. My contribution to that question is that you need to seek knowledge. The Bible says, follow the footsteps of men and women who through faith have inherited the promise. So you need to find out people who have done the same business and learn. Don't think you're too big to learn. So at FCMB, we used to pride ourselves that we teach you to have a sustainable business. So you need to learn. So learn from the person you have seen doing it and doing it well. Go and ask questions. Find out what they do that you're not doing. And also, if possible, if you have avenues to sign up to a coach, sign up. I used to tell people when my motherhood came calling, I had to start learning to be a mother. I signed up with Intentional Parent Academy. And I read, and today I'm learning to parent my children because I must be alive to do it. I didn't do it on time, so I must do it very well. So you need to learn, and you learn when for anything that is a burning desire or passion that you have. So I think if you hook up to someone to learn, you'll be able to know the right business and then carve your niche and then stay on it.
Thank you very much, ma'am. You can still keep the mic because I feel like this next question will be for you. Good afternoon, panelists. I feel blessed being here. Thank you. How do I start a business? Service rendered without funding. Without fund. She said, sorry, fund. I already have a registered business, but find it difficult to scale through. So he's talking about funding, and I feel you'll be in the right direction.
Okay. So there are avenues. One of the keynote speakers earlier said something. It's not every business that you must borrow money to start, okay? If you have very clear direction as to where your business is going and you don't have fund, truth is, yesterday you heard the panelists also ask someone, how do I invest in a business that you haven't invested in? People, every day I see people with very bright ideas, but because they do not have resources to put down for that business, so the idea is still there. It hasn't been harnessed. So while they may say it's not okay to borrow to fund your idea, but I would say if you have it all put down, you've gone through ideation, you have put it down, and you can see the blueprint, you can borrow to start and stay on it. While you're on it, ensure that you have the account. You're not, you're separating it, personal to business. And then also know that you need to have the discipline to stay on it. And then the discipline to appropriate money to what money needs to be appropriated for. Because I used to tell people, what I used to see in financial inclusion is that poor households, the moment they get, government fund, that maybe 30,000 naira relief money, the first thing they do is buy chicken. They buy chicken and they say, let's eat chicken today because we have not had chicken in 4 years because money came in. They will not use the money to do what the money needs to be done, hoping that another one will come or whatever is left after they have eaten chicken and gratified themselves, they will come back to it. So please, don't be like them. So if you borrow the money, try to assess money and then test run. Even us, we don't launch products without testing it. So you need to test run the business. Make sure that you give it your all for the first 30 days. Take your learnings from the first 30 days and then probably be able to go back and repay part of what you have taken so that you will be credible to get another one when you need it in the next 3 months.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate that.
Okay, so I'd like to add to that. Now, I wish I knew what the person really was doing or is doing. Now, for your business, it's not every business that you actually use money to start, right? Now, what do I mean? I started from a place of freebies. I started a lot of things free. I started using free tools to do a lot of things, to achieve a lot of things. Now, my business, Chrisem Digitech, which is a Digitech agency, it started I would say it started free of charge, or it started based on, I didn't put money into it at first. What I did was I used the knowledge that I had as well as free tools. So I started creating content for people. I started creating content right from the space of my home. I was creating content for people. I'll call people up. I'll just see their businesses. Oh, your business needs this. I can do a video for you. Should I do the video for you? And stuff. Oh, don't worry. It's just, I call them an amount. And that's how I started making money. Little by little, little by little. Right? So there are some businesses, a service business, you have skills, you have talents, you have your skills and talents can actually help you to achieve running a brand. Your idea process, from the idea into the first phase, free of charge. So there are tools, free tools that you can also use. And right now, in fact, social media has made the digital space, I would say, has made it a lot easier. The only fact is that, okay, let's say you will have to buy data, at least. You will actually still put money into data, right? But social media has made life easy for you. You can do quite a number of things when you get to leverage on using social media. as well as when you get to leverage on using tools, AI tools. Yes, I'm back to my AI tools.
Well, we have a question on that already. So should we shoot the question because I'm ready to shoot it? We're so sorry. The answers are going to be short and brief because we need to cover a lot. How can I use AI to scale my agric business?
Okay.
So I see you going into AI. Let's just go into AI.
Let's just go into AI. Okay, so to scale your agric business using AI. Now, agric business is a traditional business, yes. But where AI comes in for you would be, where I see AI coming in for you would be in your, I won't talk about the productivity part. I'm not going to talk about the productivity part because that entails quite a number of things. Now, I'm going to talk about the digital part. I'm going to talk about your marketing, right? Your marketing phase, your marketing part. So where AI comes in is that it helps you to power, you can do a lot of things, leveraging tools like Predis AI. Now, Predis AI helps you to, number one, you create your content just with one line of prompt. One line of prompt. Now, do note that when you're using AI, AI is what you put in, your prompt in, is what the results you get out. So, your prompting has to be as specific and detailed to what you want as much as possible. That's why there's something called prompt engineering. So prompt engineering is still, okay, so that's an advance. But your prompting, whatever you put into the AI, it will give you the best result from what you put in. Okay? Now, Predis AI, from just one line of prompt, or let me say a few sentences of what you want, what you need. Predis is P-R-E-D-I-S. P-R-E-D-I-S. Check it out. Now, it runs, Predis AI runs your social media, your whole from content ideation, right? Content ideation. It will create your social media. If it is that you want a short video, it will create it. If it is that you want an ad for your business, it will create it. If it is that you want, what's it called? Sorry, my...
A round of applause, please,
sorry.
while we wait for
I'm trying to remember. Okay, so whatever it is that you need copies. You need something, you needed to write something about your business, a marketing copy, something about your business, it would write it.
Thank you.
Something about product, it would write it. Now, for Predis AI, after you have, it has created your content, you can schedule that. You can schedule your content into it. So your social media, it takes everything. Your social media, whatever social media handle it is, your LinkedIn, Facebook, whatever it is, everything, you can schedule them there. And then at the end of the day, you don't have to be there, right? You don't have to be there. And it is, your social media is working. Your content is working. Everything on the go, it's automated, okay? So you can leverage to use tools like that to be able to help you for your agric business, to do for your sales, marketing, as well as visibility.
Wow.
Okay? All right.
Thank you so very much.
So another thing I believe that you can use AI to do also is that you can actually use it for research. There are a lot of businesses that are Greek businesses that are happening outside the country. You can actually tell your AI to go deep down and search for things that are happening in other countries and how they are using AI tools for agribusiness in other countries and tell him that you want it to tell you those businesses, then instruct it to tell you how you can use that, how you can convert that in Nigeria. So AI can actually tell you how to maximize that. You can tell it to see how it can build your agribusiness for you here in Nigeria. So instructing AI to do your research also go a long way. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Mrs. Olubukumi, Ed Production and Partnership Oraimo Nigeria. We're so interested in hearing from you because we know Oraimo is so big. For a small business owner, what are some social media and branding strategies you must put in place to build trust, reliability, and sales? Do you want me to come again?
I mean, yeah, thank you. I got a question. I think the speaker I met, that I attended Orange Academy, I forgot her name.
Steez.
Yes, I feel like she did justice
wow.
to that question because she went to our syllabus and created a PowerPoint. So just to summarize what she has said, as a small business owner, for me, foundationally, as much as I've worked with a big business, I've also worked with like small businesses to grow. The first thing I like to say is figure out your why. Every small business owner needs to find a why. And it's not just a personal why, it's also a business why. Now, when it comes to branding and building your social media strategy, your why is the funnel that you would translate all of this into. And it would affect your branding. Okay, so how do I position myself in this market? She did a lot of market analysis, and so that I don't take 1 or 2 hours to go down that. But you need to analyze your why, and then it is that why that you sit down with. And speaking about AI tools, it is amazing what you can do with AI. Conjoin your thoughts, put it into a prompt, and put it on ChatGPT. It would help you frame it beyond what you can articulate. And it would help you come up with a comprehensive strategy. The ideas you have, as raw as you can, I would recommend you use AI tools to frame those ideas, and it will give you a template for social media marketing. That question is really robust, and it's not something I can say, oh, for Instagram, because there are different platforms for different businesses. So as a small business owner, what business are you doing? Are you into a service-based business or a product-based business? It's the kind of business you're running will determine the kind of strategy you need to use, and it's determine the kind of platform. So my recommendation to you is, as a small business owner, take all those rough ideas, engineer the prompt into any AI tool. I would recommend ChatGPT, and the free version is very good, but if you can get the paid version, it works better. And it will give you the strategy, even the content calendar that you need for social media.
ChatGPT is doing so well.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle, right? ChatGPT is my friend.
Let me just add something to that.
Quickly.
Okay, so that's something you also need to be aware of, that you have to also know your right target audience. There's a reason why a right target audience, your right target audience segmentation, right? Your, like Steez had shown it there, but the way she showed it, she didn't show it in the way we know it, where it is the baby boomers, you know, okay, my mom or my dad, they are baby boomers. I'm a Gen X, right? Gen X. So if maybe your target audience are baby boomers, you know that the social media space, or that's your grandmother. What social media space does your grandmother use? What? Facebook. Thank you. Will you see your grandmother on TikTok? Your grandmother will not be on TikTok now. Will she be on LinkedIn? She won't be on LinkedIn. What is even LinkedIn concept to her? So you have to know your right target audience so that you can know the right platform to find them, right? Your right platform to position your brand, position your business. And then at the end of the day, it helps your marketing, it helps your branding, it helps everything about you, right? So know your right target audience, right. Have to put it in mind about right target audiencing, because every audience have their characteristics, they have their interests, they have what their behaviors, right? Their right characteristics and behaviors, and you would know the platform in which you would find them.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you, ma'am. Because of time, they keep sending us 1 minute, 2 minutes. We have this quickly. This is short. My name is Comfort. I run a men's fashion brand called Tops TC Enterprise. I'm doing my best to grow on social media, but I really need guidance. Please, I'm asking if any of the panelists will consider mentoring me.
Where's Comfort?
I'm passionate and ready to learn. Thank you.
Let's see after.
You see what we're saying? A round of applause, please. That's an opportunity. Last question. I'm sorry, but we have to go. Good afternoon. I started my business with hibiscus tea and Zobo drink, but I'm now transiting into a wellness-focused brand. My question is, how can I reposition my brand effectively and introduce this new product without confusing or losing the trust of my existing customer? This question should go to Oraimo. The way they've been transitioning and adding products, this is a good time for us to hear how they are doing it.
So just to frame the question, she owns a...
Okay, so I started my business with hibiscus tea and Zobo drink, but I'm transitioning into a wellness-focused brand. That was what she wrote.
Okay.
Who wrote this?
Okay, yeah, it blends in, actually.
Right.
That's the thing. So let me use a case study of Oraimo.
All right, exactly.
Our tagline is keep exploring. And when we use the word keep exploring, what comes to your mind? Like, the world is an horizon, we keep going, and we've not started. So your business is already kind of inclined into health and hygiene, because when you think of Zobo, people are talking about healthy drinks. So you just need to pick that message that you already have. Because I know that although some people add sugar to their Zobo, and that ruins the entire concept of healthy drinking, and I don't know if that was your message. If you're doing Zobo and you did not leverage on health and wellness in your branding, then I think this is the right time to do. And I think that as your core message, just translate it into an expansive message and connect that healthy living to the wellness brand that you want to expand into. And that's just it. And people, top of mind, people will just remember your brand as an healthy brand, a brand that's, okay, when I want to drink Zobo or when I want to take healthy drinks, I'm there. Or if you're going into supplements, it also just connects. So I think the thing is that you need to pick your messaging. What has your Zobo always been known for? Has it been an healthy message? Like, okay, for those that want to have healthy alternative to all this fruit drink. If that has been it, just build that brand and expand. And the truth is that when it comes to branding, as much as we talk about niching, we live in an ever-evolving world. And if you keep staying on, oh, I'm just a Zobo seller, you would realize that that is a very narrow landscape. The previous speaker, just to look at, when she was speaking about AI, and you see all the people, all the ladies she put on the screen, they started, Piggyvest started, they expanded, they bought a bag, changed it to Pocket, now they've opened First Check. Brands are expanding, so it's not a new thing. You just need to know how to maintain a consistent message that whenever people remember you, they would always remember that this is an health and wellness brand. Thank you.
Thank you so much for touching that.
Yes, I'd like to add that as much as you're also diversifying, it's also important that you know that, so for you to start the wellness business, so you may also need to start giving free consultations to people who are already having, you perceive already have issues balancing, maybe someone like me, if I'm having issues balancing my weight and all of that, you start with, giving healthy advice, consulting, and then you start introducing brands, like how about, so try to get someone who would work with you on that journey, someone who is intentional to, help you get results that could serve as testimonial results, so that your target audience will not be confused, because, you're not going to, start talking about health issues, maybe underlying health issues that you have not even known, for someone who already has a well, maintained body weight. Okay?
Thank you so much for that. We're rounding up. Mr. Daniel, do you have anything you want to input, or we can round up this?
All right. First, I would like to, yes, so to the person that asked the question, we'll be giving out some of our products because she brought some of our products here. So we'll be giving that out to some of the participants and the speakers as well. So please appreciate that because she just called us. She just wanted to support. And please, can you please...
We can do better.
Let them see you. You have to stand up. That's our... and that's our product on the table behind. You can see it behind there. Yes, she's been hiding herself. I told her, come and exhibit now. I even told her, she said, no, she doesn't want to. So I thought she'd expose you. It's a good exposure, Nabi. All right. Please, can we put our hands together for all the panelists, please? And put your hands together for yourselves. It's been an amazing... Make some noise for yourself. Make some noise. All right. I think this is...
We are done, but we need a vote of thanks from you.
All right, then.
Quick one.
Please, let's appreciate the
Thank you
panelists
so much
as they go back to their seats. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. NFEC 2025. How's it been? Please, can we project the QR code for people who wants to join the community? You can just join our Telegram or there's going to be a lot of great things that will be happening there. And then you can also meet the media team behind. Sheon, you can meet Sheon. Sheon, wave your hands from the back. That's Sheon. You can meet her for, to join our community as well. Okay, so it's been an amazing time, and I want to say a big thank you to everyone, especially those that came yesterday and today. I'm sure we've gained a lot, and thanks to all our speakers, our panelists. Tiola, Eka, thank you very much. Adegite, Toyin, thank you very much. This lady here, you see this lady here, I chased her every single day for her to be here. Please, let's put our hands together for all of them. Amara, Chi, thank you very much. And everyone in absence, Tease, everybody, we thank you. I have to say again, nobody collected a dime from us to speak here. Everyone came on their own. Please appreciate them one more time so that they can come next time. Yoruba will say, you can come next time, and Angela will say that, let me just give you 1 acre of land, She's big like that, oh. You're not saying anything, and TY will just say, you know what, I just want to dash somebody a land in Magodo, All right, thank you everyone for coming. We appreciate you all. Please, we'll need to have some music so that we can dance as we go. I prefer a Kiss Daniel song. I have one Kiss Daniel song in my head. What was that Kiss Daniel song I was singing them on the Shayo? What was that song? Play us one song that we can dance. So thank you everyone. God bless you. I appreciate you all.
Thank you so much. Of course, I have to say my goodbye. I don't just go like that. I have to respect everybody. And as we close the curtain on this groundbreaking first edition of Nigeria Female Entrepreneur Conference, NF 2025. I say thank you for coming. We really appreciate you. Together, we build the nation. Bye for now.